Firebrand is a relative of Dennis? He is. He's just red rather than green. See? Christmas colors. Doo-doo. Royal, welcome in. Hope you had a good day. Good Wednesday. I keep thinking it's like Thursday, but it's Wednesday. I'm totally messed up by one day. I think I have to wait until the edge. Had a good Wednesday. Nice. Glad to hear. Can hit him twice. Can't seem to get 2 hits in. Got him! Still got Tom Planer. There you go, then it's a doubly good hump day. Cursive, welcome in. Indeed, Demon's Crest. Bringing the Christmas colors in. We're making it nice and light and cozy for the holiday season. Yeah, how long can I stay flying? Wow, pretty long apparently. Achievement unlocked. Good start. Eldorgan, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day too. What are those items? I don't even remember. Is that money? It is money, okay. It's been so long since I played this. Don't remember what exactly money was for. I think for the like little mini games. I'm not actually sure beyond that what it's used for. Okay, break these. Can I set them on fire? Cereal, welcome in. Look at that big... Jesus, imagine gargoyle like that. Holy crap. Makes Firebrand look like a tiny little dude. Guy in the background. Hey, I got a scroll. That was bogus. I couldn't get out of that. This is the best of the games in the Makaimura universe, in my opinion, for like the early games. Don't know who agrees, but... I feel like it's so much better than like the early G&G games. Then I'd probably rate Gargoyle's Quest 2 as the next best. Sadly never finished this one. I've owned it for more than a few times. Favorite still Gargoyle's Quest 2 and 1. Yeah, they're good too. I think I've only ever tried 1 a little bit. I've definitely done 2. Owned 2. I think this is a boss. Can I hit these? Okay, yeah, that's a boss. Come here. Come lower. Whoa. What? Did he get his health back? He better not have gotten his health back. Matt, welcome in. Then after that, probably... I haven't played... I want to try Ultimate. I like G&G Resurrection. 2 hits. He had 2 more hits. My goodness. Almost. I don't know if there's a RA set for not getting hit by him whatsoever. But if there was, we missed it just because he transformed. It wouldn't be nice. Just break him? Okay, break him. And it burns! Playing board games with the fam? What type of board games? Ultimate G&G isn't super hard, but you can always play the Japanese version if you want it to be more traditional G&G. Really? Because, like, Mixer thought the original Ultimate G&G was so hard, he literally stopped it until he played the Japanese version. He thought trying to find the things was so absurdly difficult that he wouldn't play it until he played the one where he could play it like normal G&G. Because he, like, played it for, like, 4 days, and he only made it through, like, I think 2/3 of the areas, and he couldn't find, like, all the items he needed for the true ending. So he just, like, literally stopped until he did the Japanese version. Like, can I break that? Okay, I can break it. A lot of back and forth, get rings and staves. Way more forgiving for death. Were you playing on Ultimate mode? Because I know that he was playing on Ultimate mode. Same thing with, like, G&G's Resurrection. Most people played on Legend mode. So, like, he was comparing them based on Ultimate modes. Because, like, he was curious how hard they were, and they basically both ended up being, like, the hardest G&Gs as far as I know this that he played. At least what he was saying. Ultimate's pretty brutal. Yeah, because that's the one he was playing. He was playing on Ultimate at first, just like he was playing on Legend. So I think usually people compare them to those modes. They don't really compare them to the easier modes, even though you can do the easier modes. He still beat it, Royal, but he did it on the Japanese version. Because the searching was so obnoxious when he was doing Ultimate mode. He didn't really... He would have ended up spending, he thought, weeks and weeks trying to find every little item because he didn't know where they were. And he was constantly dying trying to find them. In an Ultimate mode, you have to find them all and get to the end of the level for it to save what you found. So, you either have to repeat a level like 1 billion times in Ultimate mode, or you had to, basically find them all at once without dying, which they're in a lot of tough spots where things would constantly hit and kill you if you tried to do them in a row. So it was really hard on Ultimate mode for finding every item. Definitely easier after you know the game well. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely wasn't something built for, like, oh, I don't know where anything is. It's definitely a mode that was built for something else. Oh, crap, I didn't get that. Chris, welcome in. Got to the Chompas. Yes, I did. Got to the Chompas. Okay, that I need ground, I believe. Yeah. I don't have whatever it is I need. Play some family games there too, Royal, for like board games. What's your favorite board game? Just in time for a 90-hour stream. I don't think I'll ever have a 90-hour stream. Oh my goodness. One of your favorite games? Yeah, it's a very good game. It's been a long time since I played it. I haven't played it since, I want to say high school. but I played it a number of times as a kid. I've watched your progress, and I'm glad that I shall be the one to put an end to your petty crusade. I believe you have heard of me. I am Armor. I will be your executioner. Really? That will make me miss you twice. Uno's favorite Monopoly if we have time, but we have several games to play and new ones for Christmas. Interesting. Uno's always a good one, yeah. It's like good for lots of quick game interactions. I usually play, like, when I play board games, a little more advanced ones. I really like things like Lords of Waterdeep, Gloomhaven, things of that nature. Ah, crap. Why did I... One hit! Oh, my... I swear if I miss 2 achievements because of one stupid hit on both of those bosses, that's gonna be annoying. That's going to eat me alive. You do seem to possess the strength people have been talking about. I look forward to our next encounter. Vanessa, welcome in. This game is pretty fun though. I gotta get back to regularly so I could see myself eventually want to do an ultimate playthrough if I was practicing it a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get every single item before I fight Phalanx for like super mode, and then I'll try to do the Dark Demon. So I'm gonna try and do the whole like items and such. I don't know if I'll remember where everything is. I do have a page that has some locations. I haven't looked at it yet. But if I can't find it, hopefully that will list where all of them are so that when I'm looking for them, if I can't find something, I can just look for it that way, just so I can fight all the content, play all the pieces and such. But right now I'm not looking at it, but we'll see if we'll have to use it or not. With it, you can morph into G-Gargoyle and gain great speed and the strength to break stone statues. Game to me is the ActRaiser are 2 of the Gargoyles Quest games. It takes out a lot of the RPG stuff as a killer action game. Yeah, it has actually a little bit. I like the way you put like ActRaiser does feel like an ActRaiser-ish, especially ActRaiser 2 style game. Except I feel like it's better controlling than ActRaiser 2. ActRaiser 2. I forget what room this is. What building is this? ActRaiser 2 kind of its controls aren't necessarily the greatest. It's been a long time since a customer has visited my shop. Welcome to the shop of Trio the Pago. We specialize in gaming for demons. This is level 1 and is easy. The entrance fee is 5 GP. You seem to be very good at headbutts. I invite you to test your skill. In my humble shop, will you? Thank you. Are you familiar with the rules? I forget, so I think it's just hitting stuff in the background. It's child's play. Destroy as many skulls as you can as they come out of the holes in the wall. You have time until all the torches fade out. If you destroy 12 skulls within the time limit, I'll give you 5 GP for each remaining torch. Is that clear enough? Jumps in ActRaiser 2 are inferior. Yeah. The weird glide, and I think it's like you have to double jump and then glide to do a certain glide, and it's single jump and a different glide to do a different version of it. It's like, why do it that way? There's a simpler cancel, non-cancel way in ActRaiser 2 they could have done it. And he also walks slow as molasses, let's be serious. He walks way too slow. After the speed of like ActRaiser 1 running, and you're like just walking casually through ActRaiser 2, I feel like they could have changed that up. Made the levels a little longer in like design. Basically the same structure, just lengthier things with more enemies, and the glide situation, and you would have been perfect. ActRaiser 2 would have been perfect, but the commands were not perfect. N39, welcome in. Love this game. Yeah, it's a great one. Fantastic. Edge, welcome in. And hope you're both having a great Wednesday. Okay. Okay, I can't fly to do it. There we go. Okay, so I have to, like, delay the hits on those ones. It's very precise. Yeah, headbutting time. Welcome in, universe. So you can't fly when I do the headbutts. I have to, like, delay them weirdly enough. Kinda. Weird how they do it. How's that a miss? I was right at the top. Wonderful! Great, that was a work of art. Here's your prize, take it. That all I have? Nothing else? Not gonna give me anything else? What if I come back in, will you? Or if I come over to you now? Like to try again? No, I don't want to try again. I already did it. Renegade, welcome in. We're having a good Wednesday. Mystic, welcome in. Fightin' Boo. Yeah, he does. He looks like a goblin genie version of Boo. I mean, Boo does kind of have the genie look, but, like, he really looks like a genie version of Boo. Makes sense logically, but yeah, it's one of those things, like, sometimes they put things where they're making sense in a control scheme, but it's almost like they didn't play tested enough to feel like this feels right to play as. So, like, ActRaiser 2 has all the moves, but Demon's Crest definitely does the moves a lot better than that. So let's see. Okay, so wait. Is there something on the island over here? Oh, no, that's area. I think something spawns there. It's down here. Welcome to the Wise Man, a shop of spells. Shadow, Hold, Imp, and Shock. Sure. Why not? Got another building over here. It's this guy. Welcome to the Black Lotus. We carry only the finest potions. Okay, so he's healing, dude. Okay. Might as well fly around and at least see where everything is. Seems to record it. Got that there, got that there. Okay, I think that's everything. Yeah, okay. Act 2 it is. Chocolate. That's what elixir is. Okay, so we have one spell. We have an urn, fire, and ground gargle. Get if I can... Okay, that does the charge.
According to this book, the humans had treasures called the talismans. They are rumored to be hidden somewhere in this world. The book says that he who is equipped with the talisman will gain magical powers.
Can I break anything in here? Can. I'm not trying to talk to you, I'm trying to break things. So the lower headbutt game looks like booze, so chocolate. Oh, yeah. So that would make sense, yeah.
Hey, you! I ain't seen you around here before. Are you a stranger here? Say that the red demon known as Firebrand has risen. He nearly burnt the demon realm to ashes years ago. If Alex had not rescued us, we would all be dead thanks to that arrogant fool Firebrand. Take care of yourself.
Why, you son of a...
Look, your vellum is already filled with spells.
Yes, it is. Can I break... Wait, you can break this? Each one of those? I don't remember being able to break each one of these. Apparently you could. Okay, there we go. But not that. Look at all those bodies. Let me in here. Can I go in here? Break this window too. Nothing in there, okay. Not sure what that door is. Oh, I can move that. Doesn't seem to be putting me anywhere. Oh, okay. Water hurts. Come on. Oh, nothing there. Ooh, there's something there, okay. What's in here? He's vibing. Yeah, the dead guy's like, "Hey, I'm just hanging from this window. Not much else to do." Nothing from that. Okay. I think I need a power or something with him. It's not able to break it. Sounds nothing like Castlevania anyway, I don't know what you're talking about. What's Castlevania? Dude, they should have a Demon's Crest Castlevania crossover. Ah, crap, I missed something, didn't I? Ooh, no, I didn't. I don't think I can get that. Not with them, anyway. Nothing over there. Close one. And dead. Daimakai Akumajo Detetsu. Yeah, exactly. Demon's Quest 64. Dude, that would have been awesome. Also, welcome in Strawberry. Demon Belmont. I mean, it would be an Soleil. You could bring back Soleil. He can be the Demon Belmont. There we go, that's better. Oh, now he wants to drop health. What is in here? What the hell are those? Oh. I have to set these all on fire or something? Hopefully not. It's $1,000,000 idea though, but really the dying sound it is. Oh yeah, yeah. The dying sound is the same as Simon from Castlevania 4. That's true. You'd buy a new Demon's Crest series game. They should. They did G&G Resurrection, so there's no reason they can't do the better series in the universe. If you're gonna give some love to Arthur, you have to give some love to Firebrand. No. Can you even get out of that? Nope, I'm definitely dead. Once you're stuck in there, you can't get out, so don't use ground there. J-Crew, welcome in. Indeed it is. Yeah, don't get into the little slime ball gel. That's just instant death. Very bad. Must read this as Demon Souls and got a wicked erection. Demon's Crest is a good game too. Welcome in, Plasma. They have a remade Demon Souls, but I don't have a PS5. This is basically just that Link to the Past boss. The one with all the eyes. Ah, crap. Come on. Can I hit you in there? Come on out. And he's dead. We got him. Yeah, the Link to the Past boss, is it the water level or is it the ice level? I forget which one it is, but you have the guy who has like all the eyes. We got Buster. We got piece of the Fire Crest called Buster. With it you can break through stone. Okay, there we go. That's what we do to break through stone. Okay, there's one thing in level 1, and there's one thing here that had stone. I don't know. Sure. Can I buy another one? Doesn't look like it. At least not with what I have currently. The swamp boss, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. It's in the swamp then, okay. Water had fireballs surround the squid, yeah. Puddle floor's all you remember. Any more? I want to say there's like a secret place in a couple of these areas. Just don't remember where they are. On an is it this? No. It's one of these. Is it this island? There it is. Okay, there is a secret.
It has been a long time since a customer has visited my shop. Welcome to the shop of Trio the Paga. Specializing in gaming for demons. This is level 2 and it is a medium difficulty. The entrance fee is 10 GP.
Dang it. I need to get so... It's hard to time it right. Everything else has a much bigger hitbox, so it's easier to hit with it. There we go. How was that a miss? Nope. There we go. There we go. Dang it, it disappeared just when I needed it. No! What was that? Probably like the last one I need. Chomp is basically a big pile of goo with a bunch of eyes in it. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Fluffy ones, fluffy eyes, level accurate. That it's the best way to describe it, honestly. And then the ice one was on 3. Yeah, the ice one also had the 3 eyes, yeah. How many do I need again, though? I don't think he told me. Oh, what the? I can't even see that one. Bogus game. I hit that one. There we go.
Wonderful! Great, that was a work of art. Here's it, here's your prize.
Okay, so that's level 2. I don't think level 3 exists yet. Nope, nope, here it does.
It's been a long time since a customer has visited my shop.
Oh, this one's a great one, Grick. Hope you had a good Wednesday. We're gonna try to do everything, Grick, so we're gonna get all the items, get the Crest of Heaven, fight the Dark Demon after it. I don't remember, like, the map at all, or everything. So we'll see how quickly it takes to get through it, but... I would expect it's probably similar length to Beyond Oasis to get everything. Yeah, this complete in box. Nice, always a great one to have. Welcome to the shop of Trio the Pago. Level 3 is somewhat hard. 20, okay. Let's say I have to hit 20 of them. Dang it. Did pretty good there. Just need to be a little faster on your draw. Does have a... Yes, it's the same universe, Grick. So... Arthur is in the human world, and Firebrand is in the demon world. So, like, Gargoyle's Quest 1, 2, and Demon's Crest are all associated with, like, where all the demons are coming from that Arthur fights. That's basic. And sometimes Arthur goes a little bit into the human world when he's, like, running to save the princess. But, yeah, so same stuff, just completely different structure on how the games are handled. Okay, let's try this again. Excuse me? Definitely hit. Nope, already messed up too much. Definitely messed up too much now. Wow. Yep, that was a total flop that time. Do 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 do. Oh my goodness, I'm barely missing him this time. Delay, delay, delay. Oh, come on, that was right there. I disagree, game. The fact there's two now is throwing me off, I think. Nope. Dude, Papa Mail's amazing. I think I need to get 20. Let's see how many I need to get. I'm gonna try to count this time. Ha! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, I was 2 off that time, I think. One. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. What? Is it more than 20 he wants? Thought he wanted 20. No, I didn't mean to say no. I was just trying to get back in there for the exact number that he wants. Could be 25, but it looked like it could. It was just, I weirdly read it. We have 2 more tries. Get what he said. He's not gonna repeat, is it? Nope. Almost out of money. One more try, then we can go back to where we were before. And see what other quests we're at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did we do it?
Fantastic! You are the first one to have ever cleared this level. So take this. It's a special present for a true gambler like yourself.
There, we did it. Got the HP. Thanks for the GG's, Grick and Chris. Did we get any new areas? Don't think so. So let's go here. Mind you, the fat guy from Spawn, a little bit. He kind of has the same outfit of it. Okay, so who... Okay, there we go. That's what we needed. Now we can break those. What's in here? Okay, he's just a potion dude. Let's go back to the first stage. There's that broken wall we can get to. Yeah, John Leguizamo plays as the clown dude. I forget the clown's name. Was it like the Not the Eviscerator. The Something-ator. Something-inator. Bigger Penguin Danny DeVito. Hey, Danny DeVito! This is the movie you should have played. It's over here, I believe. Yay, nether health. Is there a quick way to exit a level? We're just gonna have to go to the top. Looks like I just have to go to the top. So where's 3? 3 is up there. Okay. Into the forest of crabby darkness. Oops. Something down there. Ooh, we need to get that. Cheese it? I don't think so. I don't think I can get that yet. Another game. Purple mail was more brutal than your message. Oh, was it the auto mod thing that happened? Yeah, auto mod gets a little strange sometimes. Another game you should dump for Christmas is Batman and Robin. I haven't played that though, so I'll eventually play that one, but since I hadn't played that one, it wasn't really a Christmas classic, so to speak. Yeah, I think I need to climb on that one, though. That was out there with the potion universe. I think I have to do that to get up it. So I don't know, I could try. Might work out. Uh-oh. You know what? So how do you use it? There we go. Use a potion. There we go. Place is dangerous. Nope. Hey, another vellum. There we go. Make sure to have trouble with the chest floor part on the bat. He's done the Batman and Robin one. He's already done that one. I had to watch the VOD for Popful. Uh-oh. I'm so dead. I didn't realize that was going up like that, and that stupid fish hit me off. Okay, so this water is a lot more deadly than I'm giving it credit for. What part did you go to bed last time? K-Fight. Work starts at 3 a.m. Holy crap. Nope. Going to this one. Still have the vellum, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. Sampling on workdays like 9, okay. Yeah, I noticed like around 9 is usually when you sign off, so I noticed that, and I'm about to take some damage. Yep. Yep. Uh-oh. Netherbad 2, I always worked AM. Yeah, that would, like, really screw with my body, I think. I already have insomnia bad enough as it is. Let alone getting up at before 3 a.m. to be at 3 a.m. work. That would just, like, completely mess my body up. Okay, probably need water type to get down there again. 3 a.m. to 9 or so I don't even know what that shift is. That time he cheated. That was close. One HP in a dream, that's all we needed. That was the toughest boss so far. J-Dog, welcome in. How's your Wednesday going? Okay, so what did we even get out of that? I don't think we even got, like, a power from that. Need to get water power or something. I swear we have to go back there to get a different crest, but... Come on. Come on. There we go. Have you played this one, J-Dog? Because if you haven't, you should. Nope, no one Buster. Cordy, welcome in. Just in time for Demon's Crest. And we're early on. We have managed to get through all the little games, though. 3 little games. So that part's out of the way. Okay, I'm gonna break these. Is there nothing in there? Oh no, there is something. I'm like, there has to be something, right? Hey, we got another one of these. Oh, and I could have bought some healing potions. I should probably do that next time. We'll just not worry about that for this level. No, I'm not. Ah, too bad. Okay, they are not weak to Buster. These are, though. I feel like something's down there. Something to the right and something down. Is it this guy again? Ow. He has a lot of life. Ah, that was slightly too high, too low. Not good. One HP in a dream. Big morning Discord. We feuding. I have not, but it does look like a very cool game. I should play it in 20 years. So it's not too hard, J-Dog. There's a couple parts that people get a little stuck on, but it's manageable. It's probably, I'm trying to think of a good game that you'd play that's similar. Off the top of my head. Oh, he wasn't even the boss. At least of this path, okay. Something about... Oh, you were talking about Fortnite? You like Fortnite better than last season, Vanessa? What'd they add? Okay, can't get up here with him. I have to go back on myself, that's why. Nope, can't jump on that. Oh, I see. Let's check down here first. Nothing over there. Anything over here? Doesn't look like it. This game's like 15 times better than Battletoads. Yeah, I would put this way above Battletoads K-Fight. I like Battletoads, but it has some... Oh, Vellum. We missed some Vellum. Can't miss some Vellum. The issue with Battletoads is it has lots of levels, and that's all good. But the extremely limited lives for how long the game is not good design. And I'm not going to pretend it's good design. I've played Battletoads, beat Battletoads, all that, but that's not good design. I'm sorry. It just isn't. So, plenty of... having all those different stages is great design. But you don't get to see them unless you want to either struggle or... you know, spend some time learning them. When you're first going through it, at least. And that's... like, I like hard games and everything, but that's more of a grindy game. It's not like each individual thing requires a billion button presses, and you need to understand the variable sequence branch paths to correctly bypass and get to the next zone. It's pretty strict button presses. They're at a normal pace, most of them, but you have to memorize them all the way to the end game. And then you run out of lives, and you have to repeat that until you've memorized the entire puzzle of Battletoads, which is not a good design, in my opinion. You get lasered out of the air. They add, like, lasers. Got further than Final Fantasy 6, almost got past the huge hill with the caves. Got to grind more. The huge hill, the one with, like, the Thunder Dragon, Grick? I was watching Star the other night and played Turtles in Time 11. Yeah, Turtles in Time's an awesome one. That's why it was one of the games that we played on Christmas, for the Christmas Classic series. Let's use Michelangelo. He's the best for Turtles in Time by far. I'd use Raph, but Michelangelo is just clearly the top choice. So that's why I used him that run. Normally I would play Raphael, but because that's usually my go-to in Turtles games.
Nice to see you again, Firebrand. There shall be no mercy for you this time.
Never tried Genesis Hyperstone. It's basically they wanted to just... They took assets of Turtles in Time. Hyperstone's the worst of the beat-em-up Turtles games for, like, the old school ones. It has limited stages. Everything's really, really easy to beat. They all have a very easily exploitable AI, let's just say. Be the best way to put it. Ah, crap. Got him. Sweats in Fortnite don't miss. I was just wondering if they added like a new like laser weapon since you were bringing up lasers. But yeah, if you get really good at Fortnite, you can snipe people and get headshots very consistently, regardless of like how they're moving. If you know what to do or where to aim. Usually you can get a sense based on just by looking at someone walking and jumping and hopping and going all over the place, even with their crazy little movements and such, that if you get used to the sniper, it doesn't matter the distance, you can basically just headshot them and get a one shot off of them. Yeah, with ARs, if you duck and aim, you can knock someone down less than a second. You just need to, once again, you want to go for the headshots. 100 damage is basically instant if you get the shot off them and they're not moving too much. And then after that, finishing them off for like the 200. I don't know if they raised it above 200 with the 100 to shield and the 100 HP, but getting 200 damage isn't too troublesome with ARs either. Well, as long as you're close range enough. At a distance, you'll pelt them and they'll survive a bit.
My whirlwind move has been defeated. What are you? Goodbye for now, Firebrand.
Sniper's OP this season now. So do they have any more than just say... Because like when I was playing, they had The original sniper, they had the multi-shot sniper, and then they had the heavy sniper. Do they have any new snipers now?
Can morph into air gargoyle and soar higher into the air.
Yay, we now have air gargoyle. Pro players have like 15 kills in rank, and they're moving to circle and get headshot sniped anyways. I mean, that can happen. Yeah, you can get a... Actually, if you go for kills, it's slightly a liability. Always has been. Technically, the best win, if you want in Fortnite, is to know who you need to kill, and to only kill the players that you need to kill to get items, get resources, and get victory. Basically, people that will be threatening to your control of a position as you move around, or who might be problematic as you're moving around. You don't need to kill the rest. You can just for fun purposes. But it actually will lower your chance to win in the end. Not raise it. You technically, if you're just gonna go for wins, you have to get a sense of what is the best people to pick out and who can you just leave alone. You could even have someone who's literally 100 feet in front of you, and you could be over a hill. And you could be like, well, this is an easy enough kill. Is it really worth it, though? Letting them charge forward and getting themselves killed gives you information on positions. Those information on positions, if you're paying attention, give you information of other people's positions, which lets you map out your course better, and then you kill off the ones that you absolutely must until the end, in which case you clear everybody out. And that's usually the best way to go if you're looking for highest win percent chance. Okay. There we have a new one over there. Still have 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let's go back for this potion. Let's also buy some potions. Look at that difference. I'm gonna buy one of each. It says extra life, but I thought Elixir was just full heal. Maybe it's automatic full heal? I honestly don't remember. Okay, so... I'm actually gonna go back here and get that potion and see if there's a different path to the right that I hadn't taken. Okay, he can fly. That's how I can get the potion. There we go. Music's so spooky, it is. It's good. Dang it. Okay, he can't climb walls. Ariel cannot climb walls. Not that he needs to, but I just need to remember that. Okay, there is more over here. Oh my goodness! The place is burning down! we've got a place down there. A place over here. What did we get? We got the Skull Talisman. I forget what this. What does Skull do? I don't remember what Skull does. Life begins, 8-bit. Welcome in. How's your Wednesday going? Yeah, I played it before, like other Christmas classics. I played this way back when I was a kid. Enjoyed it. So it's a classic game for sure. We're going for the full, like, total end with like the special boss as well. At least that's what I'm trying to do. So, Crest of Heaven and everything. Buster might actually be better here. Dang, this guy. Just gonna have that equipped. Okay, so maybe as long as I have it equipped, it has. Oh wow, he had 1 more HP, wasted my elixir cache with that. I feel like maybe the gargoyle might have been better there. Tornado! You got the piece of the fire crest called Tornado. With it, you can jump higher than before. Okay. My top 10 beam up list ranking is Dragon's Crown, Shadows of Mystara, Scott Pilgrim, Streets of Rage 4, River City Girls 2, SOF 2, Anagram isn't coming to mind, Battle Circuit, Streets of Rage 2, okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, SOF 2, nothing's come to mind on SOF. Okay, Streets of Rage 2, Battle Circuit, Alien vs. Predator Arcade, Code of Princess, Shredder's Revenge. Dude, I need to play Code of Princess. I want to play Code of Princess. I have not played that one. Shredder's Revenge, River City Girls 1 and Autumn mentioned 11th. TMT 4 isn't even your top 10 nor Final Fight. I'm surprised X-Men Arcade isn't up there either. For me, X-Men Arcade is way up near the top. Haven't really decided totally what I like best, but definitely one of my top ones. I feel like if there were 60 FPS mods for Guardian Heroes is also one of my top ones. And Panzer Bandit, those would be in top 10, but they run kind of meh. And also, sure, stuff like Die Hard Arcade and Zombie Revenge counts as beam-ups or arena brawlers. Good question. Not sure. Okay, we still need water to finish that area, I believe. Nope, wrong place. By imp. I don't know. Just gonna buy 3 spells just to have them. Elixir really wasn't worth it. I think you get another item higher than herb. But we're just gonna buy herbs here. Hard Arcade Dynamite deck counts as beating up. That's peak. I feel like Metamorphic Force is another one that deserves a good mention. And another one that would be weird is like, what do you consider, like, say, Sunset Riders? Because not like a Sunset Riders Mystic Warriors. They're structured like beat 'em ups, but you shoot guns, so they're like shooting beat 'em ups almost. Which is weird. I never understood what to count Sunset Riders, Mystic Warriors, because it's like they're a hybrid shmup beat 'em up. So weird. Multi-genre. Yeah, I feel like it's multi-genre as well. It's really hard to fit that under a category. Okay, so this went to... We've already broke that one. We have to go there again. And... there might be more there, but... I'm gonna go here first, before I go back to that first town. Ah, those ones let me jump on them, that's right. Totally forgot that existed. He can hurt them, though. Let's go to the right here this time. Not sure what's the better unit to use here. Not that. Ah! Nope, got it. Use one of them. Got him. Oh, apparently I didn't even need to use it. Better be safe than sorry, though. It's not like it has elements in another genre, like, no, it's just straight up 2 genre. Exactly, yeah. It's like technically Grab Routes 3D platform, but it's also an action-adventure game. Makes sense, yeah. Got the piece of the Fire Crest called Claw. With it, you can climb up walls. I mean, I could already hop, jump up walls. Okay, we got 5 there, we got 6 over there. Okay, that's probably where we'll get water. And 6 is there. Yeah, I think that's good. I mean, Battletoads is basically... I wouldn't even classify the original Battletoads as beat 'em up. Like, I mean, it has a little bit of beat 'em up, but it's a puzzle platformer. That's what I would classify Battletoads as. It's a puzzle platformer. Beat 'em up is just an extra that they started with, that they tagged on, that you only use temporarily at a few parts. The fighting doesn't really even matter in Battletoads. It's so limited to just bosses, and even then, most of it has to do with dodging the bosses, so... Like, I wouldn't even classify Battletoads as beat 'em up. Ah, dang it. Based most of it on the arcade version, also it's kind of funny, like Demon's Crest, but I haven't played in. Yeah, I haven't played this since like I was high school or so. So we're talking 20 years. I literally don't remember. Okay, claw is... I'm not sure what claw. It's weird. Do I have to ram it? Okay, I have to ram it. This game and Shantae have a lot in common. They both have a little bit, yeah. Oh, Claw's that one, okay. I'm like, what version do I have? But there we go, figured it out. Okay, we got a max HP. Oh, that was bold. I remember this game being very hard. Is it still that way? I mean, so far it's been very reasonable. There's a little bit of a challenge. I think like a good balance of challenge. Like, things can kill you, but it's not too hard to survive. Let's put it that way. But I have seen people struggle with it before, so I'm not always the best one to ask on that about. Sometimes I'll think something's very manageable, and then people play it and very much disagree. Doesn't always work out the way I plan when someone's asking me for a game. What's a game that I can play that has a little bit of a challenge, but not a whole lot? I'll give them something, and it doesn't work out that way. So I'm very careful about that now. Capcom missed a great opportunity to put Arthur in this game as a book. They should have. He should have been like in how they have the Dark Demon if you have the after boss battle, which we'll definitely do. They should have had Arthur, or at least as something like Dante in not Persona 3, Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne 3 Nocturne with like Dante. They should have had something like that. Okay, so this doesn't seem to be hurting him. Oh, he has his eye, okay. Let's see what I have to do. Oh dang, they have a lot of life. I was not expecting that much HP. King Mike, welcome in. Oops. This is for the SNES mic. But how's your Wednesday going? Sorry, I'm trying to like focus on the boss at the same time as I'm reading chat. But I think on this guy I probably want to just kill him. Because these little dudes have way more HP than I was factoring in. Can use one of those. Okay, apparently I can just stay up here like this. That works. Don't get many opportunities to hurt this guy. Come on. Open that eye. See, this is why we have these. Dig Dug, welcome in. Welcome back, Rick. Gargoyles 2 on the SNES was so good, but just couldn't overtake this. Yeah, I mean, Gargoyles Quest 2 basically set the stage for what they put in Demon's Crest. So, I mean... Oh, crap. Not good. What was that throw? Wait. Thanks for giving Dig Dug a shout out, Mike. What were you up to, Dig Dug? Breezy Bites, welcome in. I owe Breeze a sub to whoever they keep gifting me. I say stop. People just randomly do like the multi-gift sometimes, or sometimes they'll see someone doesn't have a gift sub, and they'll gift sub people games. I feel like this is the best GNG game for you personally, although the SNES... I agree with you, K-Fight. For GNG stuff, Demon's Crest is the best of the old school ones, and then I also like GNG Resurrection. But Demon's Crest is the top for like everything from the early games, for sure. GNG Resurrection's up there. Gargoyle's Quest 2 is just behind it. And then the basic GNG games, I think they're flawed, like the first 3 GNG games. Some people like them, but the problem is they have all those weapons and they don't balance them. Why have all the skills? Why have all the weapons and not balance them? And why is the jump so awkward in all 3 games? Even with the double jump in Super GNG, it's awkward as hell. Like, why? It doesn't need to be that awkward. Look at Contra. Contra already existed in the arcades, in the NES. Contra did it right. You don't need to be Contra, but you should at least be the slightest bit Contra with your jumps. They already perfected the jump on the NES. You shouldn't be trying to think you need to perfect it more. Just playing some NES Batman. Just messing around second stream ever. Okay. Oh, did you just change your name like after you got done streaming, Dig Dug? Weird, it says Dig Dug and then it says Breezy Bites. That's like so weird. Oh no, Dig Dug's still here. You both were here. Were you, wait, did Breezy, did you raid into Dig Dug and then Dig Dug raided here? Is that what happened? Love the double jump in the SNES GNG. I hate the double jump in that one. It's the worst double jump I've ever had in SN just D&D. So I like the PSP GNG and GBA because there's new stuff. Sega Master System GNG is neat too if you can stomach the sound design. Yeah, like once you get like the remade versions, it's a little better. Even then, I feel like though they needed more balance on the weapons, even for like really good balance on the weapons. I don't think Claw is what I need. I'm gonna try Buster. Wait, back here? All the way back here? I have to go all the way through the entire area? Okay, I was not expecting that. That guy has a lot of life though, holy crap. I still have Skull on? I do. That does more damage, so that might be better overall to use. I feel like Retro seems not tried GNG and PSP because I guess they don't know it exists. For whatever reason, a lot of people are really dead set on playing the first 3 and then maybe the arcade version of... whoops. Is that correct? It's the same path, or am I going a different path? No, I think this is a different path. Like, they don't play the other... Ooh. I'm glad I went that path. I didn't even realize that was there. Well, that'll help with the boss a little bit. I would like to see more people play, like, GNG Resurrection, Ultimate GNG, the different versions of Super GNG, but most don't. But it is what it is. Sold all my handhelds. I only played, like, Pokemon Red on Game Boy, sold my Game Boy and Sega Game Gear years ago. Love your CRT TV. You can hook it up, yeah. You can hook, but you can even hook up, nowadays, if you have the right cables, handhelds to your TVs. You just have to know, you have to have the right components, and you can definitely do it. I'm gonna try the aerial one this time. I feel like he's gonna do more damage. Okay, aerial doesn't work on those guys, though, so that is not a good choice. Never had a PSP, kind of want to buy GBA for what? Wii Bowl or Elf Bowling? Elf Bowling. Ah, crap. Not sure what the best place to stand there is. Dang it, I didn't even get a hit in. Nope. I feel like the back side is the safer area. Okay, yeah, it's like safer on the ground when he throws those things. I guess flying doesn't really help. That was a close one. I think the backside is... Ah, crap! I meant to not... Okay, we got the strategy down for him now, though. Ooh, good. I get to start from up here. Just stay on the ground and use Buster and just keep kind of like spamming is what you want to do for him. Can he hurt them on there? No. Okay. I mean, so one thing you should know, though, Grick, I mean, I know people always talk about NES hard, but I'll just put it this way. All the hardest games I've played are either arcade games or modern games. Literally, Akari Warriors on the NES which is pretty much the hardest NES game. That's not even in my top 20 hardest games ever. So as much as people talk about NES hard, and there are great games on all systems, from the NES to the Sega CD, the Genesis, the SNES. Oh my god, this is not a good position to be in. What the hell is this? How am I supposed to... What the hell was that? I can't move from there. Game, that was BS. That was just complete and utter BS. I need to use Claw there, I think. Is he bugged out? He's not turning around. Wow, I don't think I could... Yeah, I don't think he could turn around. I literally don't think he could turn around. Can't believe Mixer did Loop 12, seeing it as speeding on NES. Oh, like you mean the movement of the enemies? It's interesting how it keeps on going up. That's actually a point in favor of the NES GNG, that you could keep doing it and it would keep increasing. Some games, they reach a certain loop and they don't keep going up. Real Harburger's peak game with emulation, the only way we'll have retro games in 50 years. Probably, yeah, because once the batteries die. But people do repair batteries, but a lot of people won't have access to the repairs without spending a lot of money. Okay, this time don't just keep running into me, please. Because that was total BS, and I couldn't do anything about it. I'm gonna try. Maybe Claude this area. Cloud, welcome in. Oops, totally missed that. Demon's Crest is going great. We're trying to get every item so that we can do true ending and do the extra boss. It's always a great game to play. Probably the best Makai Mura game for the Makai Mura universe, which is GNG and Gargoyle's Quest universe. Which this is the Gargoyle's Quest Demon World. Okay, come on, you dang thing. I'm not actually sure which one's stronger, Buster or Claw. Need those retro achievements. Yeah, that's why I always like do the emulation stuff, because it's retro achievement attached. Like I do have my systems, but you'd have to hook them up, and each one would need their own thing, and it's like that's the headache. I'm just gonna do the emulation. It's just easier that way. Emulate GameCube and PS2 all the time. Yeah, even if you get those, it gets a little harder once you get to like that era to get proper emulation, but if you can even emulate those, definitely saves a hassle. You're interested in the Dreamcast Egg? Dreamcast Egg. Is there like is that like a remade system for the Dreamcast, kind of like the SNES Mini? Dude, this thing is... I wish I could hit it more easily, but it doesn't want to open its eye. Open your eye! Open, 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 please. Thank you. There we go. Wow, he probably had like one life both of those other times. There we go, title. I'm like, where is my dang gargoyle that lets me go underwater? Found the crest of water. With it, you can morph into T-Gargoyle, Tidal Gargoyle, and swing beneath the oceans. You have like 1,100 physical games, Elemental Gear. Oh, Elemental Gear. Oh, I'm like, what are you... That's what he meant, okay. Oh, you can definitely emulate like anything, Grick. Sean basically emulates even games that get released nowadays. Like because he hooks things up so that he can control it with with his settings that he has to use. Even sometimes games that literally come out on Steam, they also have like a non-Steam PC version, and it'll sometimes emulate those games rather than the Steam version. It's like, what? What? It's so strange, and it'll do that just because it works better with this setup. So it's like, people emulate everything. Haven't played in like 2002. Nice decent Dreamcast collection. I don't have like a big collection like that. I do have a decent one for Sega Saturn, but nothing for that. Like unique games. I have it came out on another system too, I think, because I do have an Elemental Gear Bolt in the other room. I forget what system it's for, though. The Oceans. Okay, so we had a water in the water area. Had a water in one of these previous zones too. Where was it? Aside from 3. Is there another one in 5? There might have been another water section in 4 or 5 as well. Anyways, let's go to 3 first, because that definitely has water. Also, let's buy some more potions, because we are out of healing. Don't know anything about CD or Saturn. Never had those or the 32X. Yeah, Popple Mail is pretty much that, and Lunar 2 are my favorite Sega CD games, so... absolute quality. 100% absolute quality. Plus, like, it's so unique with the way it handles, like, voice acting in it, and more games needed to do that, and they didn't. Okay, so, what's title Gargoyles? Okay, he doesn't shoot very fast, so we'll start with him to get us there. $36,500. Nice, Cloud. Popville's Peak Duty Gaming? Yes, exactly. 100%. Saturn's weakest collection. I have like 9 games, and while they're nice picks, just don't have a lot. Yeah, I feel like with lots of Sega systems, that's the way it is for people. Like, Nintendo collections, PlayStation collections, things like that, people have a lot of. But as soon as you get to Sega, people might have a collection with one system and not another. They just... after Genesis, they just went kind of weird. Great ideas, but not always great at getting advertising and sales on their systems. I don't quite get the logic by why they did that, but it is what it is. Okay. So, title Gargoyle. Nothing under here? There's like 40 North American Dreamcast games. Me boys used to play House of the Dead 2 on Dreamcast. That was literally your favorite game. House of the Dead games are good. Vampire Knight's another good one. It looks like we want to go in here. Nothing there. That's it. We went there for health. Ooh. Went there for more health. You worked at Electronic Boutique when you were out with lots of deals. I think the largest collection of games is PS1. Maybe PS2 or Switch, but I think it's PS1. You have Ninja Assault. It's like one of your favorites. I know they have like a new Steam game, Ninja Assault 2. I think last time... No, that's where we got the skull, okay. That's skull. And this is where we fought the boss. The boss. Anything in town? Watch Matei play Diablo. It's great. He played it with AVGN. My cousins played in front of me also. Diablo is the first one has great thematics. Probably even better than say Diablo 2 or 3, or I haven't played 4, but probably even better than 4. The way part of it had to do with the restriction of movement. What's in here? Legend of Gaia is a good one. Yeah, Legend of Gaia is good. I feel like maybe it's like certain other games it hasn't aged quite as well. For the time, the combat action in battle was kind of needed or necessary almost, but nowadays, maybe not so much. There's nothing there. Okay, we have more tidal gargoyles here stuff. Okay. Is traditional G&G a platformer or run and gun? Platformer. And the reason I say that doesn't have like the free-floating movement and billions of bullets that you expect. Like, there's lots of enemies at certain points, but at other times there aren't at all. And your attacks are pretty slow compared to most. I mean, if you have the knife, it's decent speed. Sometimes the bow's decent speed too. But overall, your attacks are pretty slow. So it's not fast enough to be a run and gun. At all. And in Super G&G, that's more of like a puzzle, kind of. It's more of like a puzzle on how you do the levels. So, that being said, it's a platformer that just has lots of angular shooting attacks. Like, I think the best way to compare something for a run and gun is just compare it to Contra. How close is it to Contra? And you'll basically get... Okay, did we even do this part? I don't even know if we... Yeah, we never did this part. Holy crap, we missed something here. Need to be this to get out. I don't see anything down there, so I'm just not going to go down there. Is Mike Tyson Punch-Out a puzzle game, RPG, or a sports game? Not an RPG. I'd never classify as that. It's a little bit of a puzzle, but there's varied ways you can go about it. So I wouldn't classify it as a puzzle game because it's too much based on twitch reflexes. So I would classify it as... What would be the best way to classify Punch-Out? Action brawler with... I'm trying to think of another thing. It's definitely action, but... Ah, crap. Nothing there. What about here? Nothing here? Just a sports game, then? I mean, you could classify it as like a sports fighting game, I guess. Like a hybrid. Kind of like how there's other styles of fighting games, but they're not like the traditional Street Fighter fighting game. Because the hardest part of classifying that as a sports game is very much unique characters as well. So it's like, how do I classify that too? It's kind of its own thing almost. What would you classify beyond RPG? How would you classify Dark Souls? Because I would classify Punch-Out in the same genre. It's just that it doesn't have the RPG elements of say, a Souls game. You just classify as adventure. Dude, this guy is... Oh, I need to use the... I know what I can do. I know what I can use. I keep thinking... Can't get over him, but yes I can. Yes I can. Can use... There we go. Eternal Darkness got stuck. I shut off into it. Eternal Darkness is very strange, but it's a great game, or at least at the time of its creation, it was a great game, Grick. You have to get used to its really awkward spellcasting system, and it's basically a point-and-click game, in essence, just with auction, real-time action, and spellcasting. Mega Man Soccer was good, too. NHL. Blades of Steel and... what was it? Baseball 2040. Those are great games. Super Baseball 2040 or whatever. Those are awesome ones. Looney Tunes Baseball. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about Looney Tunes Baseball. There's a sports simulation, FIFA, and just arcade sports games. Mario Strikers. Yeah, Mario Strikers, like, I guess it would fit on the same thing as like Mega Man Soccer, but like extra because it has all those special attacks. Dark Souls and Chrysalis aren't even that different. Yeah, like Dark Souls and Chrysalis are pretty similar. I always classify usually that as like action RPG for the bigger structure, but I was trying to figure out like if there's a word aside from Souls game that would fit them, because Punch-Out's kind of similar on its attack style. Helldog, welcome in. Hopefully in 2024 life will be extremely nice to you. Hopefully, may your prayers be answered, and indeed, may 2024 be good. Yeah, it's not a game most people play or know about, but it's really, really good. I don't even understand why. I'm just gonna buy another herb. Solstice on NES is good. Watch, never played it. Solstice, I remember Mixer did it. I played the beginning of it when I was a kid. It's a puzzle game with a lot of adventure. It's kind of annoying with how the map is not telling you much it's weird. Like some entrances and exits aren't even don't show up on the map. You just kind of find them as like secret corner walls. Maybe we'll play it at some point. It'll probably, if it is, show up for me as like the same equivalent as for like the early Jank redeems we did what was it? Immortal. I actually liked Immortal this time playing through, but as a kid I did not like Immortal. Solstice might fit under the same thing, but as a kid I did not like Solstice. I thought it was a dumb game. Like, I played plenty of puzzle games when I was a kid, but I just did not like Solstice. So, we'll see. And then Equinox is apparently Solstice 2. For, like, puzzle games I liked as a kid, Kickle Cubicle is a great one. Loved Kickle Cubicle. Okay. So. Okay, that was just... Do we have to go back to 4 and 1, maybe? Maybe there's something at 1? I feel like we're missing stuff. What am I missing? Obviously, we have 6 as well, and we have stage 7, but the fact that I only have one of the talismans, I feel like I should have 2 or 3 by now. I feel like I'm doing well on everything else but the talisman. But I could be wrong about that. Like I said, it's been a long time since I played this, so I don't really know where the items all around. That could just be me worrying for no reason. The item over here? Must have. I think 1 is done. I don't think there's anything else in 1. I'm gonna go to 6 first, because I don't know if 4 is gonna have something else yet. I see. Aha! Well, we got all the potions. I was like, there's people flying up here. Must be items. I was right. There's another thing up there. We're gonna go up first, I think. Then we'll come back here and go down if we have to. Is a Switch a handheld and Nintendo left the console market, or is Switch a console that has a short battery life portable option? It's a hybrid of both. It's dead in the middle, kind of like the Steam Deck. Retro fan, welcome in. It's going great. How's your day going? Just playing an awesome game in Demon's Crest. Have you ever played this one? No, you're awesome, Cloud. Okay. So we have multiple paths here. Okay. Can't even break the bottom ones. Five more for max HP, I believe. I feel like it's portable that moonlights as a console due to how underpowered it was even in 2017's hardware structure tablet processors, but that's just personal take. Switch is pretty weak compared to, say, Steam Deck, but I'd still classify it as the hybrid because what they're doing with the Switch is essentially the same thing that they did with Wii U. Well, they kind of started with Wii, but the Wii U was really the first one, and the Switch, and at the time, the Wii U actually was stronger in comparison to its competition than, say, the Switches. Switch is kind of bare bones. Wii was a bit bare bones too. Wii U was actually a good console, and then the Switch is basically just Wii U 2. It just, they didn't keep the graphic comparison the same. Yeah, Switch doesn't have the greatest stats for what it should have had, but still plays okay, decently well. I mean, it has great games, and they usually limit them, but should we all get together the Twitch game and play GoldenEye 7? I wonder who would win. Mike's pretty good at GoldenEye. I haven't played it in a long time. It would be whoever played GoldenEye last, or like whoever played GoldenEye a whole bunch recently last, would win most. That's how it would go. Never played Quake, only Doom. So Quake is Doom with the ability to aim up and down, and then eldritch creatures. That's how you classify. The only Doom I would classify as survival horror is 3. Doom is not a survival horror beyond 3. It has horror, yes. Horror I will give you. But only 3 is a survival horror. Well, 1 and 2 is action horror. 2016's action horror. I don't even know how to classify Eternal, honestly. Eternal is a weird class. How the hell was I supposed to dodge that? Oh, crap. Did he just do 4 damage, or was I just not paying attention to my HP? He might have been doing 4 damage. He actually might have been doing 4 damage. Three damage. Feel like, okay, wind can also hurt him. Yeah, I didn't want to use healing there because I got hit in the corner. I haven't really found out the best way to dodge this guy. I mean tornado, but I don't think tornado hurt. I'm gonna try something. I don't think it does though. Yeah. You think that's still action horror edge for Doom 3? I mean, yeah, but at least it ventures into survival horror. Okay, that does not hurt. Just wanted to test that. Oh, you can jump on his... Well, that solves that. You can jump on his back. Sometimes. I should probably kill myself. Oh, we only did 2 that time. Yeah. Kill myself, and then now that I can actually see what I'm doing... Why is Buster so much better than everything else? Oh, you meant Doom Eternal, action horror? I feel like, though, Doom Eternal has to be counted as like a Parker game. Or like a Legend of Zelda game as well. In addition to action horror. Kind of like how Doom 3's survival horror. I don't really know what that would count as with all that many genres, but it definitely is something more than just simple action horror like the other ones. Yeah, but Resident Evil 4 has nothing on... Doom is one of like the most action-oriented systems in existence. It makes Contra look like it's not having enough action. At least 1, 2, and 2016. You can't not classify Doom as action when Contra has less action. And Contra's already pure action. Pure action run gun, so... Oh, what the hell was that turning around? None of these work. How much health does this guy have? Holy crap. Not good. The imp killed him! My little imp buddy just killed him. That's kind of awesome. Let's see, what was I missing while I was fighting the boss? Oh! Wow, he was not the boss. Oh my goodness. We're about to get wrecked, I think. I was missing, let's see. You have life pickup on the ground, you have hidden rooms, keys to unlock doors, ammo management, short-term Metroidvanias, end of chapter saving, etc. Arcade survival horror. I mean, you do have the limited ammo, but you have things like lots of SPS games have limited ammo. So that's not something necessarily limited to survival horror. So, I mean, even something like not Lethal Weapon, the arcade gun games where you have to shoot off the thing is sort of a version of limited ammo. You just have small range. You also have certain Super Scope games that do the same thing. Hidden rooms, again, isn't necessary to survival horror, though they both have them. Lots of genres have hidden rooms, so basic platformers have hidden rooms, Metroidvanias have hidden rooms, you know, tons of things. Life pickups on the ground, again, not also limited to survival horror, so survival horror does have those in some cases, but again, not limited to it. Keys to unlock doors is also a thing. You have that in Dragon Quest, which is an RPG. Dragon Quest is not a survival horror, so all that stuff isn't really survival horror. That's just universal stuff to a lot of games. I don't think those sorts of things I would consider limited to any specific category of game. What I would say makes survival horror stand out is it's about feeling weak, not really on a murder hobo front, which is the opposite of Doom. You are a murder hobo in Doom. Therefore, the opposite of survival horror. And except for the third Doom 3, you are in the risk of dying to tons of stuff. You're a little bit of a murder hobo later in the game, but early on, not so much. So, yeah, I would classify Doom way outside of survival horror, except, like I said, third one. Horror definitely is, though. Horror fits. But survival, not really. I gotta see someone play House of Dead typing on hard mode. Think a girl would beat the game faster than a man? Depends. It really depends on how fast the person types. I can type pretty fast, but I know some other people can type faster than me. Some people can type like 200 words a minute. They are going to, if they're accurate at it, beat typing dead on hard mode the best, because they can just accurately type that stuff out. Quake was okay on Dreamcast, but I didn't play it at 10. I actually didn't play a lot of Quake on any system or PC. Resident Evil 4 is more action than Contra. Probably depends on the Contra game. The earlier Contras have less, and they're about equal maybe. But like Contra 3, Shattered Soldier, Contra Hardcore, those have a lot of enemies on screen at certain points. Way more than, say, Contra or Super Contra. And those Contra games would have more action than, say, Resident Evil 4. And then Doom still has more action than, or at least Doom 1, 2, and 2016, still more action than those games. So that's usually why I would put things there. I liked PS3 Raccoon City. I haven't played that one. I don't really know what Raccoon City was about. There's some weird of the Resident Evil ones, like I know literally nothing about. I mostly know things about mainline series ones, and I still have to play 2 and 3. 2 I know a little bit from like a little test, but I haven't really done 2. And 3 I know nothing about. I haven't done 3. I haven't done Code Veronica either. 6 I don't know. I did play a little bit of 5. I did not play through the full game of 5. 4 I had played through. 7 played through. I still need to do Village. And then I did 0 and 1, obviously. So 0 I had done way back. The reason I say Doom 3 is trying to be scare horror is because of the use of the flashlight. Yeah. Doom 3 is definitely survival horror, scare horror, that sort of thing. That's its genre. 3 is totally within that field. All the other ones really don't do much. It's more, hey, just kill demons, kind of. It's more like, I'm super invincible. You thought you were the demon. No, I'm the demon. I'm slaying you guys so easily. Kind of like Wolfenstein, except with Wolfenstein, it's people. Sort of, yeah. With RE Zombies, to me, RE4 is the same as Doom, just with a different camera. I mean, you have Resident Evil 5 and 6, which are supposedly even, like, if you'd rate them, even more action-oriented than 4. 4 is definitely, though, action-oriented. I'm not quite to the degree of Doom, though. It's still well below Doom in terms of action, but it's much more than, say, the normal genre, and probably RE4 probably has as much, if not slightly more action than, say, Doom 3, I would say, overall. Jer Bear, welcome in. Hope you had a good day. Want real survival? Go for Clock Tower. Clock Tower is a survival horror, yep. And it's like a kind of a point and click. It's like a hybrid point and click and action system. I don't really know how to rate it. RE4 is more slow paced than Doom, yeah. Sure, but it's not about what other genres have some of these things, but all of these things. I mean, I know tons of genres outside of that. Like RPGs have some of them. Like FPS RPGs have all the things you say. FPS RPGs, everything you just listed there are in FPS RPGs. There's actually some RPGs, not even FPS ones, that do have like an ammunition of sorts that also have all those things. There's certain action games like Devil May Cry that have the things you listed, though the gun ammunition dependent upon the weapon. Most of the guns usually have infinite, but there are a few cases with abilities and with weapons that do have a limitation based on your burst mode or your weapon things, and they do have item pickups on ground to open doors. Not so much health pickups, though there are a few when you kill enemies, you still have to pick them up off the ground in some of them. Some of them just fly right towards you, so a lot of genres have all that stuff. Play Doom on hard mode like Real J, it's just a survival game. We aren't talking BB mode. I mean, I played Doom 2 on Nightmare mode. You speed run in Doom 2. You're not playing it like a survival horror. If you want to beat Nightmare mode and you want to make Nightmare mode quick, you speed run it. You don't dilly-dally in corner camp. That's not going to work. The guys will spawn behind you, you're dead. You have to rush through and have a billion things shooting you like you're playing a bullet hell, and you're just speeding down, and you're like knowing all the paths, and you're doing little things, like little twists and turns and angles. Sometimes you're rocket blasting to cheat ahead in the level, because there are areas in that where if you fall off the edge with a rocket and shoot yourself, you'll bounce over a wall in just the right way, cheats out half the level, and you don't even have to worry about it. That only works on certain levels. Some it will not help you whatsoever. Closest thing to purest form of survival horror is Fatal Frame and Haunting Ground. Those two would fit for sure. Not purely runaway horror and you can't beat everything and you never feel powerful. Exactly. Some people said DMC is survival horror since it was originally RE4. Yeah, but DMC is basically the pinnacle poster child of an action game. Like, literally just action where it doesn't have subgenres. DMC is that game. Like, literally, its face is on lists that just describe action game. So, DMC has to be classified as action with everyone agreeing that it's pretty much the poster child for that stuff. It does have a little bit of horror elements to DMC. Survival, teeniest tiny bit, but not really, because you're usually pretty invincible. You feel invincible as Dante. You don't feel like a wimp as Dante. You feel like a guy who doesn't need any weapons. You could run into, like, the worst, most hellish place you can do, and he'd just kick ass. So you don't feel like you're at risk at any time. You feel like you're just there to kick ass. Which is kind of like the Doomslayer in Doom, how it feels. Shouts out to Quan on the PS2. I'm trying to think of what Quan is. I know, like, Mark of Cree. Was that similar to Quan? I can't remember. Quan's not come to my head. Meditation breaking the difficulty game, but it's great cinematography for presentation. Wish they playtested Quan more. Want to see someone play the rare expensive game? It's like 800 complete and bought. 800. You got Quan for $9.99 in 2008. That's awesome. Can I not hurt this guy? Nope, I can. There we go. Got a second one. Now I have skull and armor. I don't know what armored. I assume that's half damage. Like how Rule of Rose would be a much better game, but the combo was just super jank on the controller. I haven't played Rule of Rose. But I remember you bringing it up a few times. I remember looking at it a little bit, I think. Meditation ability to heal doesn't have any cooldown or resource, so you can spam it after every fight, so the difficulty of the game is unfortunate, okay. But the plot story is outrageously weird and kind of spooky, and the camera work is dope, okay, so it's still like... same vein as Silent Hill, Haunted Ground, sort of things like that, but then maybe like a fight aspect to it, like DMC or something. See, Silent Hill 1 has better combat and responsiveness than Rule... Really? Wow. I don't think there's anything else in that room. I give a control response to Design Rules Rose combat like a 3 out of... Wow. That sounds horrible. Maybe a 2? Holy crap.
This is our final meeting. You shall go no further. I will destroy you or die trying.
going for the bad ending? Don't we have another? I thought there was 7 areas. Because this is area 6. I think there's one more area. There are? Okay. I was gonna say, like, I'm fairly sure there's an additional level. Like, the ice place does not remind me of the final level. There might even be 8, but I think there's 7 off the top of my head. I wonder, is fire stronger?
You do possess incredible power, Firebrand. My power is now yours. Let me seal it within this crest.
You have found the Crest of Time. With it you can morph into El Gargoyle, and your skin shall become like iron and decrease the damage done to you by half. Nice. We have another path in here that I want to take, that's for sure. We didn't take the bottom path. Ooh. Now we got like electricity. And we are so much stronger. And we can hit everything. Oh my goodness. This one is so much better than all the rest. Wow, it even one-shots that? Take half damage and kick ass. That's what I got now. We got a wolf! It's basically the little wolves that Arthur fights. Only this one's a big one. Wow. Not only did I take, like, no damage, I completely obliterated. So I think I have to go back into the tower once more. I know that much. I do have a page I can look at, technically. I just haven't used it yet. But I thought I might need it to find everything. Okay, so like this place, that's, I think, the last area. I don't want to go there yet. Because that one's not even numbered if you look at it. Cannot get the bad ending at this point, only the normal, good, and true endings. Okay. Because I have the legendary gargoyle, okay. Well, we're going for the true ending, so we gotta get everything. So let's see, what am I missing? I wanna actually get some healing again. I need to buy more healing. There we go. There's 2 and 4 have talismans. Yeah, I was gonna say, okay, so 4 I was right about 2 though? Could have sworn I did everything in 2. What did I miss? Well, at least I have all the fire powers. What's demon power? Oh, that's that one. I feel like that window there's something. But I can't do anything there. Maybe that window? And destroyed his head. Didn't do much. Hopefully it's not, like, in one of these dang windows, I swear. I swear if they went that crazy. Hey, but he was enjoying his skull-based tangy composure before I came out and just busted it open. He was happy, and I just made him unhappy. I don't think there's anything there. There, we just beat Arma. No, you're dead, you can't be! That red demon, please don't kill me! Is it in one of these rooms? This is the talisman called armor. It helps you to withstand the shock of attacks. Oh, he'll tell me what all the things do. What does Skull do? It's a talisman called Skull. It allows you to capture soul energy more easily. Okay. Well, that's helpful knowledge. Haven't gotten death. I also need 2 more parchments, it looks like. I'll need to get death as well. I'll get 1 of each spell. I need to get another imp as well, I think. Oh no, wait, actually I think I still have imp, because I still had imp. Maybe that's what it was? Nothing in there. I'll break all these windows as well, but I know it's one of these. Just in case. Suppose it could be underground here. Now that I think about it. Because there were yeah, actually. I didn't go back underground. That must be where it is. Nothing over there. There. There we go. There's a 4th one. I thought we already got one here, though. Can they spawn in the same location? Oh, we can kill those now. Oh, this one over here we haven't killed. Nope, that was just money. Okay, I thought that might have been it. That's still lit. Ooh, over here. Nope, that was hell. I'd still be some down here, though. Still need 4 more health. Maybe I do have to make them all up? Nope, maybe not. I thought for a second there. That was the thing, but nope. Where we fought this guy. So it must be the other way then. What if I just hit exit? Nope. Can't go in any of these doors. I mean windows. Nope, can't go in that one. Can't go in that. Can't go in that. Can't go in... Wait a second. Nope. Thought I had an idea. I'm gonna double check underwater here for a second. In case I missed something. Aerial? Has to be over here then. Can I break these? Oh, I can break those, okay. And I can break those. There's one life. What? None of them had anything? Really? Deeper in then? What? Something's breakable here that I'm not seeing. Tried breaking this before, but I can't jump on it. And I'm gonna try again. Yeah, I already done that one. Run away. I was next to it. Oh, that doesn't even look like a wall there. No wonder. Like, the other places that did that looked like walls. No wonder I wasn't finding it. Should have put, like, a little mark there like this, where you can kind of see something. Or just put, like, a open entry with, like, tons of caves and such. And then I would have... Potentially, you could potentially still miss it. But at least if you tried it, it would be like, oh, that's why that's there. Makes sense then. Capcom be Capcom, yeah. But it's so strange that all the rest of the secrets so far have been, they put like the smallest little hint of something potentially being there before that one. That's just so strange that they went in the other direction specifically for that one. Okay, so we got that. We have need complete one. We need one more vellum, 3 more HP, and three more talismans. Was the 5th talisman in the final area? I want to say the 5th talisman is in the final level. but I'm not 100% sure that's the case. I just kind of think that's the case. That's what I thought, okay. So my memory, at least, is partially correct. Even though I don't really remember much, somehow I remember that much. Probably because that's the one that I always had trouble finding when I was a kid, and I'm like, where the hell is it? That's probably why I remember that one. I think we already checked over here, don't we? Because, like, this one, like here, for example, is like this secret little hall, but they put the blocks there, and that's how you know there's something there. It's like, no, not gonna get that. No. Something up here? No. Just wanted to make absolutely certain. Nothing there. That was the boss over... Well, there was a boss, and then there was a tower. One of these places had what? I'm gonna go the bottom path first. I feel like we might have missed something both paths. Again, potentially both paths we missed stuff. Why is he alive again? I had to kill him already. Shouldn't be alive. He should be dead. Guess they counted him as a mini. Wow. Holy crap, this form has so much more damage than the other ones. That's insane. Oh no, I really like Demon's Crest. I like Gargoyle's Quest. In G&G Resurrection. I don't like NES, Genesis, and SNES G&G. But that's best because I can see lots of little issues with them, which they should have fixed and didn't. Like, why have all the weapons if a lot of them are worthless in a lot of the games, sort of thing? Like, that's a flaw. That's a big-ass flaw. G&G Resurrection fixes that. It has a lot more weapons and a lot more skills, and they're all useful. Every single one. So you can play, your play style is all over the place. And there's a strategy you can use to go about the levels. Each replay that you'd play of it could be totally different. Even though the levels are the same, replayability. That's not the case with the first three. And plus they do like that. The loops feel great in Resurrection, for example. Okay, I don't think I came all the way down here. Whereas the loops don't feel like they even matter. Oh, there's Talisman 4. Okay, so we... Fifth one's final stage. Now we're just looking for one more Vellum. Is the fifth Crest power the ultimate one? When you get the Crest of Heaven after you beat the game? Or is there another Crest I'm missing? Yeah, I'm surprised Mixer hasn't played this one, especially because he really likes the G&G series. It's actually kind of shocking to me, because like I said, and I agree with K-Fight, this is like the best G&G game. as far as Makai Murai goes, this is the top. It's an awesome game. Like all these crests and everything, they all have uses. You can use them all. They all make sense. They're not pointless. You don't have to always use the same one. And you could definitely do limitation runs and all that stuff. But they're there. You do have to use them a little bit to traverse certain areas. That's required, but I mean, beyond that, you can do whatever. I got another HP thing on level 2. I got a talisman on level 2. I don't know if I still missed something, but it's possible if they're using like the secret wall method. But I did get another health upgrade on level 2. I'm wondering if the other path in here I didn't miss something, though. I think that's a distinct possibility. Nothing there. Nothing there. So the last one is heaven. So like once you beat the game, you get the 5th one with heaven. So like once I get the 6th crest from the final boss, then the 5th crest power is the one where I get from the heaven gem. Okay. I feel like I might have missed something in 5. 5 feels like I missed something. I think I got... Well, I could have missed something in 1, but I feel like I got everything in 1, but there might have been something I missed. We have to do more 4, though. We didn't go the other path before. I want to do that other path real quick to see if there's something there. Yeah, it's mostly the Vellum and HPs. Like I said, I do have a page I can look at quick, and then I can remember where most of my healing or HP that I got was. And if the first few tests don't bear fruit, then I'll definitely look at that real quick to see where the others are. Just so I can get true ending and then fight the Dark Demon after. Yes, Throg is really good at this game. He speedruns the damn thing. Throg knows this game back and front. Yeah, he's done the whole RA set. He's had, like, speed run times on the board. I think he's beaten in, like, 30 minutes. Something. Oh, so the other way didn't go anywhere. Okay, so it's probably water paths here. Probably some water paths. Not too long, Dig Dug. Because, like, I could have been to the final boss before this point. But you have to get all of this, like, well, not that one. Because, see, the sixth gem, if you see on the right side, that'll get from the last boss. Universe said the last crest power here is the same as the gem from the 6. It gives me the ultimate gargoyle, which is basically legendary, but upgraded. Vellum, we need to find one of those. I'm not sure what that could be. And then the last talisman is in the final level. After that, it's just a special boss. definitely didn't check down here. There we go, okay. Haven't been over here. So there could be a few things over here. I think there's actually a boss here. This looks like a boss section too. Before I go up there real quick, I want to check down here. I think I, though, have to go up there. Good thing we went over here. Okay, so we got one more health. Hopefully there's a second health, and maybe the boss has the third health. Hopefully the Vellum's here. Because if that's the case, then that would clear everything, I believe. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go up, aren't I? I'm gonna go up and hope. That is not the boss path. Okay, this falls back down. Okay, yeah, that's where that water was. Okay, so that just goes there. There's possibly something up there. Jess, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Demon's Crest is going amazing. We have most of the items for the true ending. I don't know if you've ever played this. It's an awesome game. I love Demon's Crest. I really like Gargoyle's Quest 2 as well. But Demon's Crest definitely the best of the Makai Murai games. Yeah, very good. You play as Firebrand, so you play the Demon Realm version, whereas like Arthur's in the Human Realm from like the G&G series. It's basically an action-based version of, I guess like ActRaiser 2 and ActRaiser kind of have a similar feel. It's hard to... Put your head up. There we go. There we go. Almost kind of want to switch to... ultimate form. My goodness. There we go. Pendragon, welcome in. Hope you had a good Wednesday. It's your favorite game? Nice. Good choice, Pendragon. Yeah, that's a super tough snail. He's just like a billion shots and he moves you all over. He kind of reminds me of an Alien Soldier. You have 7 Force. There's like a water form. Kind of does the same thing. Except you could get health from the 7 Force. You could kind of keep blasting at him. I think I'm going to go back in here because I feel like the up path might have had something. Okay. So 1 Vellum, 1 HP, Talisman, and these other parts should be in level 7. Actually, that's what I was kind of thinking, Pendragon. I was thinking of going into, like, even legendary gargoyle mode, because he has, like, the high damage, and just blasting him. Because he does so much more damage in this form. But I figured I had already gotten him to red mode, that I might as well just stick with the water one. Don't need to be that cheap. I mean, I could be that cheap, but it's not like I have to be, so... Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Not seeing anything yet. Nothing there. Else up here? I'm missing something over here or something. Nope. Last time we got a health up here. Doesn't seem to be anything else though. Can't be here then. Might need to consult the little guide for the last heart and the last vellum. Maybe they're in level 7 for all I know. Both of those could be in level 7. It's also there could be an extra location somewhere here that has one of them. What was this again? Okay, that was that. Already did those. This was one of the games, wasn't it? Yep, did that one already. Okay, let's see if I can't figure out which HP is in my little book 1 second, because Bottles, we did. Crest, which is... When you have all the ingredients except for the final quest, go to level 7, hit all the way there. Yep, we already did that. Crest to Heaven. And then grants Firebrand the ultimate gargoyle form. Yep, okay. HP containers, okay. Level 1, beyond the... Okay, you hit... On the dragon's head. Like that. Break through the wall, get that. Got that. Level 2, Necropolis got that health. Got that health. Got that health. Level 3, Enchanted Forest. Got that health. Door near the bomb first area leads to a secret flood. Beat the Flame Lord boss, the forest area, come back to the level and go to the part that had been set on fire. You'll find HP container floating in mid-air. Behind the trees now visible because they're all burned. Okay, I think I got that one already. Return to area 3, got that. Sunken Aqueduct, got that, got that. Diamond water being safe, swim all the way to the end, shoot the bricks. Yep, got that one, got that one. Snowy Barrens. Got that one. Okay, there is a health drop in the palace. So, yep, the final HP is in the final area. Yep. I just want to make sure I don't want to enter the final area. Okay, but the vellum, though, we still need. So I'm in the Metropolis. I'm pretty sure we got in the Colosseum. Got it in the Enchanted Forest. We got it in Cursed Towers. Oh! Yep, Snowy Barrens. Okay. Yep. That's what we missed. Totally forgot there was a skull thing here. It's in one of these. Just like we broke them in that other stage. I totally forgot that there were skull things in the stage. Just gonna use the air one because it's so annoying trying to get up there. Come on now. Is it this one? Just cannot find it. Nope, not that one. Might be up here then. Right there, okay. Right there, probably. Yep. Okay. Let's see what these other two do. What does hand do? Say that again. Will enable you to use your magic more quickly. Okay. So wait, like... Ooh. Oh, hand is nice. Will allow you to collect money. I don't care about money. What? Puh. That and armor look good. And skull was something weird again. Okay. Which spells do I have? Just want to make sure. I want one of each. Shock. We have shock, death, and shadow. Yeah, the skull one I knew that on the little thing, like the armor and skull one I had read before. Wait, shadow. I had shadow, shock, and death. Just want to be double sure here. Yeah, I had shock, shadow, and death. There we go. I don't think I even need that, just the vellum, but I want them anyways. I need another healing potion. Ooh, I think this is the full heal one, is it? Yes. Okay, now we can get another ginseng. Might as well have two of them. There we go. 3 herbs and 2 ginseng. Oh, I already have 45? Wait, is that quick to... Some of these, like, blow open. Get all ginseng if that's the case. Maybe it's that big one gives like 30? Let me just check real quick if that big one gives 30. Santa Claus is coming with the monies. That's what's happening. Wow, didn't get crap that time. That one is a big one. Okay, maybe I can just... Okay, just hit these ones. Just hit that window and that thing right there. And then maybe, I guess, blow open the other ones. I'm not sure that would affect these ones. I'll see. See if it's like an increase in the... Not, wrong one. Increase in the actual money? If it's like when it hits them, or if it's just... I think it's just increasing the drop rate is what it's doing. But you never know. Like there, we got a big one. Big one. That one, we only got a small one that time. Might have actually increased it. 171. Yeah, we're almost already halfway there, so might as well get all ginseng. No reason not to. Oh, look at that. Got a biggie there. Oh my, wow, look at that drop. I didn't even know that was possible. So yeah, the crown probably, even if it didn't, apparently it does alter that stuff. So, yep. Okay, the crown's helping. That's a pretty big difference in drop rate. It's not subtle at all. Wait. We already at 430. Holy crap, we already have the money. Like your ginseng, please. There we go, 5 ginsengs. Oops, no, I did not mean to use it. Ah, dang it. I meant to hit. Well, we can get money fast enough because of the crown. Yeah, I'm gonna switch back to the hand. That already at 70. Already at 99. Okay, so those are 20. I'm just gonna hit this guy's area so those things spawn again. There we go. Plenty of money. Okay. It's not hit. The heal button this time. Not even gonna try to break the windows, just to avoid doing so. Okay. There it is. And just so I know not to miss it, because there are places Where exactly is the HP container? In level 7. Working right through level 7, you want me to come across a giant bell at the top of a long tower shaft. Headbutt it and wait for it to stop ringing. A vase will fall and break. Okay, so clock at the top of a tower shaft. Real HP container. And as far as... Talisman. So in the outdoor area of level 7 where you have to fly across the sky while avoiding enemies above spikes and below, there's a false floor near the end of the section pictured here. Okay. So it looks like a little design feature. Fall through it and you'll find a hidden cavern with the Fang Talisman. And equip the Fang. Increase the amount of damage. Yep. Thought that was the damage one. Okay. So, top and windy. Okay, that's the two I needed there. Everything else is set though. And then let's set to that. This again. And he's dead. Be at the top of this section. Yep, it is. Okay. You have to hit on this side now. What do I have to hit it with? Pin? Oh, that's right. Yeah, that makes sense. That would make sense. There we go. I'm like, something. One of the attacks will work. One of them eventually will work. There we go. This could be a background element rather than foreground, even though it looks like it's in the foreground. There we go. Got all our health pieces. Now we're just... Okay, this looks like the area with the wind. Yep. So we want to be... near the bottom. It looks like we want to be this guy. Right here. Bang's gonna be better than that because it does higher damage and sometimes they have iframes, so. I mean, I guess the other one could be good for destroying objects, though. Thinking off the top of my head. What's this one? Health! Nice. Whatever. That was quick. So just to check earlier, do I need to have anything specific equipped for his earlier forms? I forget that too. Does this tell me? Weapons? I don't think so. Let's see. Go, yes. Power team, 5 most powerful. Around a 5 with Guru. Okay, so it doesn't say that I need to use a specific thing. I'm just going to be on Legendary Gargoyle anyways, but. Got ourselves another boss. Oh, here he is.
I've waited a lifetime for this moment, Firebrand. You and I were destined to clash, and you, it seems, are destined to die. Yes, you have the power I seek. The Crest of Heaven. Is this all the skill you possess? Fight harder and die with honor. You think you have destroyed me? But it was merely a shadow!
Oh my goodness. Got big teeth.
Finally, the ultimate power! Behold, the Crest of Infinity!
Do 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 do. Guy with way too many hit points. Boss battle. Probably shouldn't use healing at first so I can get that right.
Now the world stands helpless against my power. I need you no longer, Firebrand. You are now merely a nuisance. Die.
Right, I can destroy that. Get inside his shots, I forget the exact timing. That's why we don't heal until we know exactly what we're doing. No point in wasting some ginseng. Plus, I get my health back. Look at that, I get my health back. Just better that way. I know that you can technically, I think, just like go inside his body. You know, I could probably just face tank him, that's the case. Okay, there we go. We got a hit there. Okay, that's how you do it. We could cheese him, but let's try not to, I guess. First, let's use a couple lives just to learn the best setup. Ah, crap. Destroyed my little ledge. Oh, I thought I was gonna do lightning. Yep, I thought I was doing lightning again. Okay. So it looks like right about there, give or take, in that location is the best idea. I want to say with the Fang Talisman and this, it's 25 hits. Oh, dang. I missed. Oh, I was aiming the wrong way. I disagree. Okay. So that was a decent amount of hits, okay. As long as we can start the run good, I think we can use a little bit of healing and we'll get in. Tanya, welcome in. This game have different final bosses depending upon conditions. Less number of final bosses. So like this one you need to have the legendary gargoyle and... I know you need... You don't have to have everything to fight this boss, but you have to have certain ones. I forget what the requirement is, but you definitely need the legendary gargoyle to fight this form. If you don't have the legendary gargoyle, I forget... I think it'll be the one before it, and then if you have, like, nothing, I think you only fight the first form. So you get 3 forms, and I believe, depending upon what items you have and how many you have, will determine which number you will get. Yeah, he's yeah, it takes a little practice to get him down, and I definitely am very out of practice for this fight. But I think we have the pattern down now, roughly. As long as he wouldn't put that one right in front of me. No. Dude, that timing on that platform sucks. That was awful. I don't even know if that hit. Beginning starting out pretty bad from terrible platforms. There we go. Again with the bad platform. And that time he randomly decided to stop shooting. And that time he randomly decided to stop shooting again. Wow, the RNG this time, he's not going for his shots. Kind of annoying. That time I couldn't even get a platform to get up. There we go. I think I should probably actually just die here. honestly. That's what I'm gonna do. Wasted half my life before I got a shot in on him. Better to just go it safe and have my HP. That was perfect. I got a hit on him. That was close. That was also close. Dang it. I went shot. What? I definitely heard lightning there, game. Ah, that thing had to come at the wrong time. Dang, it didn't hit him. That did not. You know what? I'll use one. We're doing pretty good here. I have a tempo kinda down. I kinda have his attacks down now. Dang. That missed. Wait, that didn't hit him? Oh, come on. He was going lightning. Oh, he had less life than that. I didn't hit him 25 times. Maybe I did. I don't know. Only had to use one healing. Not bad. Yeah, if you stay high, you can kind of go up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. The issue there mostly be you can't really hit the orbs, because I was actually doing that, and the lightning can still kind of hit you. It's good defensively, going up, down, up, down. I was actually thinking about that defensively. Not so good offensively on him, though. Kind of just jumping and staying on the things without even flying, honestly, is probably the best for offense. Well, actually, the best offense is to cheese him. In which case, you put your body inside of him when he does the laser, and then you just blast him in the face, and you face tank him. You literally, if you do it right, you don't even need to heal. You can take him out without healing if you do that. But I didn't want to cheese him. Cheesing him is, that would have been dumb. That would have been a crappy way to end the fight. I wanted to fight him straight up, which I did, so I'm happy. But thanks for the GGs. So now we have a special boss after this, the Dark Demon. It's destroyed by the power of Firebrand. Before it came under his control. What's the evil turtle boss? Slash, yeah. Tanya's right, Slash. Firebrand mused over the power at its command. Be a simple thing to use it to reign. Supreme. But in the end, Firebrand decided that his destiny lies elsewhere. Thanks for the GG's, Jer Bear, Royal. Now, it should give me a password from this, which will plug in and let me fight the special boss. When all 6 crests are united, the crest of infinity is said to appear. Thanks for the GG's, Edge. And give the bearer unimaginable power. He threw them all away. The Crest of Earth. Ruling over the earth, the crest gives great strength to its owner. No one will ever find those crests on the ground at the bottom of the cliff. Yeah, exactly. Hey, what are those shiny, colorful things? Why are they radiating energy? Oh, they just mean generic, stupid things. He probably even threw him the clip, and it's like literally on like a walk path. It's like the main road between 2 cities. Oh my goodness. Who would have ever found these crests here? Oh my. Over the sky, the crest enables the owner to control the wind. Flame. Flyer. The crest of water. Ruling over the ocean. Crest allows the owner to swim beneath the seas. It's the biggest conch shell ever. How much do you think that conch shell's worth? You could put a house in that thing. It's as big as a house. The Crest of Time. Ruling over the past, the Crest enables the owner to go back in time. Brawler. It disintegrated when you killed the snail. That's just what the game showed. It could still be there. Firebrand could have left it there. Ruling over flame, the crest allows the owner to control fire. Hippogriff. Arba. Pokemon Sleeper. Nice classic Demon's Crest. Yes. And we got everything, so now we should get a password, which would let me fight the special boss. The end. Oh my god, it's the facial shape of a dragon. Doot, doot. Just have to wait. There we go. I'm like, still haven't got my password yet, game. I need my password. Or I have to hit continue or something. Presented by Capcom. Okay. Stop going through a billion things and give me what I need. Okay, here it is. Q F F K N R R D D L R X G T Q. Okay. That's what we were looking for. Question is, will this screen go back, or do I need to hit reset and then plug that in? That's the question. I'll give it a couple minutes, because it's probably letting a person write it down. Welcome back, Eldorgan. Yeah, that's a whole bunch of letters, it is. It's gonna let us fight a special boss. Harder than Phalanx. Apparently he's just gonna freeze here and not do anything, because it still hasn't changed. Gonna hit a bunch of buttons, see if any of them are gonna let it go, but it's probably one of those cases where I have to reset and then hit continue. Indeed, Eldorgan, yup. Okay, that's definitely a reset. Okay, so hit restart. And plug it in. UFF KNR DDLR XGDQ. Okay. Now I forget where it is. Ah, top right. First, let us get our heals. We're going to need them. Ultimate Gargoyle. What? It took my spells and my potions? What is this cruelty? Okay, crown. You got me tons of stuff. Ooh, it's purple. Oh, he can't do the break. So we'll equip ultimate in a second. Got to the boss as a kid, but never beat it. Probably take a couple tries. I have never actually fought this boss. I've fought all of Phalanx's forms as a kid, but I didn't realize as a kid this boss existed. So this will be the first time I've ever fought a special boss. A special post-game boss. Be very interesting to see how tough he is. Magi, welcome in. Boss crazy. I've probably never seen a boss in a game more difficult than this thing. Sounds like an awesome boss then. He says anything different. Wait, if I have ultimate on, what will he say? You're the one that defeated Phalanx, aren't you? I owe you my thanks because I did not like the laws we were forced to keep. No offense, but demons shouldn't have the power to rule, you know what I mean? Gonna be entertaining, I'm sure it will. Okay, how much money do we have? 191. I don't think spells are really gonna help me here. Death certainly isn't. What does shock do? That's not gonna help. Death's not gonna help. Hold. That's not gonna help. Shadow. Shadow might help, maybe. Imp could help too. Need to get some money for Imp, so we're gonna buy Imp. I'm gonna buy 2 Imps just because I don't know for a fact. Knock off! Welcome in, welcome Raiders! I'm gonna buy 3 Shadows, because those look like the only useful thing. Then we need to get 5 Ginsings. Get you a shouty. How did stream go, knockoff? You just missed the final boss of Demon's Crest, knockoff. We're about to fight a special post-game boss who's harder than the final boss, though. So you're just in time for the fireworks. I've never fought this boss before my entire life. Welcome back, Cursive. How'd Street Fighter 6 go, though? Stream's great. Lobby day with the friends. Nice. I assume that Hero was still doing his vacation thing, though. Yeah, and this one's supposed to be a nice, tough one, so it should be fun. Gets kind of stupid when a special post-game or special super boss just dies in 2 seconds. That's no fun. We don't want super bosses to die in 2 seconds, so... Luckily, that shouldn't happen. I wonder if I talk to him about Fang. I've talked to him about everything else, so I might as well talk to him about Fang. Okay, that's all he's gonna say. Pingo, welcome in. Had some great matches, discussed edging. Were you just playing Ryu? Were you playing other things, Pingo? Was Knockoff, were you still on... Were you doing some Chun-Li, or were you doing more Marissa? Who were you mostly playing? Yeah, I smashed it once, but it didn't seem to give me anything anytime I smashed his, like, skull. So I'm not really sure why they have the skull, because every single time I've smashed his skull, he's given me nothing. Except I could just be unlucky every time I smash his skull. "99% Marissa busted Luke out for 1 set and got your..." But so you're very rusty on the Luke. Sounds pretty normal. Did mostly Cammy and Rashid, Pingo. How are you liking Rashid? Like, first people were like, Rashid's busted, and now it's like, Rashid's so mediocre, I don't even know where Rashid's at anymore. I don't know, based on what I've heard. How much money do I have? I have 432, need more than that. Remember it giving money? Yeah, I must be just extremely unlucky when I smashed that skull and said. We'll try smashing again, see if it'll give me the good luck charm this time. Probably won't. This is back to strong sass now, but hard to use. Okay. Stop giving me the ones. I have crown on, right? Yes, I do. Last time it was giving me like all the goodies. Now it's like giving me crap. Like 3 windows dropped to the 20s in a bunch last time. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. 750. And there we go. There's another one. Okay. That'll let us get 5 potions, but I still want a little money for the imps. Ginseng. 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 And ginseng. I'm not even going to equip it because I might mess up and touch it. Then I think I want probably 200 to 300, somewhere in there. For cash, probably like 250, just for the imps. I don't know how quickly the imp uses it. Shouldn't take too long. Gotta do post-stream stuff, no problem. There we go, that's what I like to see. I like to see that one. Oh, that time it's dropping it now. Okay, one more set of getting monies should do it. Game Ditch, if you want to be rich, you have to put your head to work. I don't know which of the many different meanings. Clearly, it means bust your head open, literally. Nothing metaphorical, no similes, no strange philosophical sayings. Literally, bash your head open, and riches will become. Wow. Okay, now I'm getting the money that I need. Wow. Wow, really getting the money that I'm looking for. Give me that one. Oh, dang it. That's fine. See, it's nice champagne. Like Crest said, there's a good amount you need to know to play him competitively, okay? Put your head through the wall, literally, so, you know. Hopefully it didn't hurt too much. Okay, 486 should be plenty. Got all that, we got all that, we got all that, and equip ultimate. Okay. Here we go. Oops, did not mean to go back down. So we'll fight the first couple attempts on it without healing to figure him out so we can maintain our ginseng. I want to say he has double the life of Phalanx, but that's just from what I heard. I don't know if that's true or not. This is the right one, right? Yes, this is the right one. Okay. Can he survive in the water? He can! Okay, Ultimate Gargoyle doesn't even need to change to the water one. That's good, I like that. Okay, he can fly like the air one, too. Okay. Oh, he can do that. He just has to, you have to press up to do it, okay. Here we go. Oh, don't even have to fight anything. Okay, I cannot hit those. Wow, he does a lot of damage, okay. Where am I hitting? Top of him? Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, he can break walls. Okay. So, looks like I have to hit him when he's in that form. This first form, I don't know if I can even hit him. Ooh. Maybe I can. Okay. He's gonna, like, destroy the walls. Okay. Getting an understanding of how this guy works. Oh wait, I still have crown on. What the hell am I doing? I'm an idiot. Okay, I think you actually can destroy those. Have to be careful of that attack. Okay. Like the wall grapple. The wall grapple's cool. Oh crap, he did that right off the bat. Okay, those actually don't do... You know what? You know what? Oh, yeah, I found the trick. I found the trick. Wow, that time you would not let me hit him. Okay. So, it's always you just trying to survive this form. No, he may disappear. Okay, you can get a good amount of shots on him like that. I was trying to cheap out like that little orb thing there. That doesn't do much damage, okay. Been lurking out to spoil. Welcome in, Mixer. Welcome in, Caleb. Post-stream's done. Gonna hang out with the lady for a bit. Not sure how long I plan on going. Definitely doing this fight. We'll see if we go a little longer after that. Knockoff. Right now I'm just learning the boss. I don't want to waste my healing on him until I know what I'm doing for sure. So I'm giving myself a little... time. Thank. Nope. Okay, that time I got less hits on him. What's a better strategy for me to do? This part's not too bad right here. Other one kinda just hits you a bunch. Okay. So we get at least 6 hits or so with the full health thing. So that would... We can get up to like 8, and maybe if we can do a 10. Kinda want to get 10 hits in though. I want to know I can get 10 hits in before I die. So this is a super extra boss, Rick. Since I'm purple, you'll notice I'm a slightly different character. I think I'm just trying too hard to dodge those things. I also haven't used the spells yet. Do this. Because that'll reduce my damage, and then when he flips back, do that. Yeah, those do 2 damage. The hard part is those things falling down. I need a better method to avoid those while I'm doing damage. Nope. Okay, that's a little better. That was a bunch of hits. Okay. I need to do that. It seems like a good style of hits there. Sure, there's some strategy that I don't know about. But that looks like it has a pretty good chance of working pretty well. No. Nope. We're about to switch back to armor when he's in that thing. That. Oh wow, I didn't get many hits there, but look at that, I got way more life that time. Way more life. Oh dang, I didn't even mean to touch him. So don't touch him at all. He does the full damage like when he does the slam down if you touch him at all. Okay. Good knowledge to have. Yes, we haven't used a single healing potion yet because I want to make sure that I know this guy. Those I'd have to keep farming each time. Could be done. You can hit him on that side too. Really? Really? Those balls are definitely going to be helpful. Okay. Pretty good run that time. In fact, I got through 1.5. Makes me... Actually, I think I should keep the armor on until he goes into... Okay, it's always 4. Those don't have life, they have number of hits. Okay, so stay in armor mode until he warps out. That's what I want. Then switch to Fang. Switch back to armor, didn't get that many hits on him that time, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm gonna die there. But that was about 10 hits, I want to say. So if I can keep doing that, that would give me 60 hits on him, give or take. I think that's a good thing. No, there's a post-super boss, Caleb. The final boss we beat, Phalanx. Only took a few tries. This guy is tougher. You don't have to fight him, but I want to fight him. Most people don't fight him. And the ones that do, some of them even give up. Just for being too tough. I want to finish him. Uh-oh. I will take that little bit of damage. Okay, so he'll do that. Oh, we barely got any hits on him that time. Got like 4. It's horrible. Ah, crap. Got a few more hits on that. Okay. But I definitely want 10 hits before I use a heal. Otherwise, we're gonna have to farm each time. Always fought him. Yeah, I mean, I like doing all bosses when I can. I don't like skipping bosses. This is a good boss. I like this boss. Just... No, this bad one. Nope. I'm gonna kill myself. I want to start off with 2 full waves where I get through it and get some damage on. Otherwise, I'm not using that healing. Yeah, it's an okay amount. Now that is a good number of hits. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I don't think he'll be dying anytime soon. Boss has a lot of life. Dang it. I was not able to get off a chain wave on him that time. Are you kidding me? He went right for that. Trying, come on. There we go. One or two more hit, one more hit on him. Nope. Yep. Okay, so the imps aren't gonna help. Got a lot of hits on him. He must have been close to dead because I probably got a good 40 on him. Yeah, my strategy is based entirely around using potions on this guy. This guy has so many states where you can't hurt him. Every once in a while, I'll get a really good combo on him. There's probably a slight change I could make, which would let me get more hits on him. I'm not sure what that's gonna be. The last two heals just screwed up. I didn't get many hits on either of those. That was unfortunate. Okay, so I don't need Imp or Shadow. None of that stuff helps me at all. I also want to put on Crown so I can get my stuff back. Also, welcome in Celestial as well. Yeah, I spent about 7 rounds trying to figure him out at first, just so I have a strat. The strat seems to be working pretty well. It's not super ideal. I might have to tweak it a bit, but I was able to get a good amount of hits on him. I feel like there's a better way to dodge some hits. I know that I can take the weak hits. Those don't do much damage to me at all. I just don't like getting hit by laser thing and the slash things. Those things hurt. Try damageless. Dude, that boss damageless, my goodness. You would have to really figure out some movement strats for that one. Because eventually, once he breaks everything, you know, you're gonna hit the spikes and you're gonna have to fly everywhere all around. I mean, I'm sure there is a way to do it, but wow. I wonder what if Throg has any thoughts on that. Because like Throg, like, knows his game in and out. If there was a way, like, a good way to do damageless on him. Because right now, I'm not seeing a pattern with damageless. Most bosses in most games I see that. Not in this particular case. One more round should give me the money I need. I don't even know if Shadow helped me at all. It said protect you. I don't think it actually did. Wait, there is a way to damage form one? I shot him like 3 different times and both bottom and top. Well, that would certainly make things so much easier. He's definitely dead if that's the case. I was under the impression only form 2 could get hurt. Just the top head. Okay, maybe it's because I hit kind of the top, but like in the arms, shoulders. I mean, if I can get more hits on him, yeah, he's going down. I already have the strat for him if that's the case. I was just under the belief that I could not. Okay. Well then, he's definitely dying. Easier than I thought then. Because I was thinking I'd have to get like 10 hits per form roughly. Because I want to say with the damage up, I heard that he had 50 hits, someone said, I want to say. Maybe I'm wrong. I definitely don't know him, so I could definitely... That could be wrong. I've never fought him before. This is literally the first time I've ever fought him in my life. I only ever fought Phalanx's true forms before. I've never fought this guy. Yeah, I'll switch off Crown once I get to him. I'm not really worried about that right here. Okay. So we can herd him in this. Oh, you can! Except when he's doing that, you can't. I want to get this part down, then. What am I angling there? Thanks for the follow, Pokemaniac. Hope you're having a good day. You know, I'm gonna try something for a second here, actually. Is armor the best thing? No, because that's gonna take some time. Before I use my healing, I am going to try that first form again. I want to know... what's the best... Okay. Oh, you can. Okay. It doesn't require... I thought I hit him. If I don't do anything here, except the occasional hit with armor. I don't think it's going to make it any easier, but might as well take the hits on. Because actually, those things aren't really that obnoxious. Oh, you can hit him when he's doing that. Yeah, but that does too much damage, so try and force your way through it. Okay. Okay. Destroy the Dark Demon! I was saying was annihilate him, that's what the plan is. Yeah, that's I have ginsings right here. Oh, all for this guy. Specifically for this guy. There we go, that was good. That was what I wanted to see. Why not? Dang, he just will not let me hit him. He just wanted to stay in his little protected form. Oh, both those missed, didn't he? There we go. Yeah, you need to practice a lot to damage list this guy. Yeah, correct. You don't want to get it. Damn, this is everyone's next assignment. Yeah. And he's dead. Got him. Okay, the fact that you can actually hurt his first form was really the solution. We had a strat down. The strat was working. Once we found out that the first form also works, we got him. Thanks for the GG's Super Game Station, Celestial Eldorgan. The dark demon would lurk deep within the human world, realizing that his true power was not derived from the crests. Thanks for the GG's, Jasper. Firebrand disposed of all the crests and set forth for the demon ring. Have the runs on my desk by 12 p.m. There he hoped to find a true warrior. A warrior with whom he could once again taste glory of battle. That was a fun boss. I like bosses like that. So it was like 7 or 8 tests, an attempt, 2 tests, and then that attempt. So, you know, it was like 10 or 11 total tries to figure out how to get him down. 2 real attempts, but 8 or 9 practice ones to figure out what the strat was. And that seemed to work out. Wouldn't even do Mr. Perfect to Mega Man 9 and 10. Removes the bearer's pants. Wait, what? He didn't have any pants. Neither Firebrand or the Dark Demon had any pants. So what it's really saying is not wearing pants gives you extra strength when you're going into battle. That's what that's telling us. Do 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 do. But yeah, that was good. And yeah, he's definitely much tougher than Phalanx. Phalanx is mostly getting a rhythm. If you don't want to cheese Phalanx, I should say, getting a rhythm, and then just keep kind of blasting him while avoiding a couple attacks. But Dark Demon, yeah, you have to have a large strategy going in that you're figuring out before attempting on him. Cap, had me call him Crapcom for quite a while. I mean, okay, you want to add the achievements. What? Oh, you just got, like, angry because of the Mr. Perfects. Mr. Perfect, I mean, at least it's Mega Man. I feel like Mega Man, once you figure out areas, it's pretty easy to get through those areas or those bosses without getting a hit most of the time. It's just a matter of playing it or fighting the bosses enough that you understand what the strategy is. It's still going to be tough because you one hit and it's back to the beginning. You're going to have to redo all that stuff, but Listen to this theme every year. Remember the Fallen Ones version of Beyond the Coliseum. Huh. But yeah, I don't know if you were here when I was talking to K-Fight Celestial, but I'm like, of like Makai Mura stuff, where you have like the G&G and Gargoyles Quest games, I think Demon's Crest here, this is, in my opinion, the best of the entire series. With the other Gargoyles Quest games are up there too, and then G&G Resurrection. Those four, I feel. I haven't touched Ultimate, so I can't really answer how Ultimate is. Ultimate G&G could be like Resurrection, or could be like the other ones that I'm not. Yeah, Demon's Crest is #1 for me in terms of Makamura stuff. It's pretty much not close, but this is definitely it. Yeah, this has the cool, and someone was mentioning before, it has the cool, like, ActRaiser-ness almost to it. It has better controls than ActRaiser 2. Better elements, better story, but it's very much like ActRaiser 2. It's just better. It's like, this is, ActRaiser 2 should have, when Quintet was making ActRaiser 2, should have taken more notes from Demon's Crest. I think Demon's Crest came out before ActRaiser 2. Could have been, though, same time. I can't remember. I think, though, Demon's Crest came out before. Gothic vibes. Yeah, they both have, like, the Gothic vibes. They both have that stuff. Art design, exactly. Style of movement. You're both gliding and, like, hovering and things like that are important to the gameplay. And then wall clinging in this, whereas ActRaiser, you don't really do that. You use shield stuff, I guess, would be the equivalent there, since you don't really use shields in this. Not dying okay, but no damage. So, like, I think they've gotten easier with achievements nowadays, universe. I feel like when achievements, like, for a lot of stuff, you know, like, Wii U, Xbox, PS4. I remember the original achievements on a lot of stuff was real. Well, I mean, they weren't all really tough, but there were some really tough ones that they specifically built so that less than 1% would ever complete those achievements. And I mean, in a way, it's not directly part of the game. It's something they added superfluously. So I'm fine with stuff like that. If they have achievements like that, that's totally okay. It gives people something to attempt, even if, you know, they don't have another reason. Thanks for the GGs, Matt. Love playing. Yeah, this is a fantastic game, and I highly recommend it. Like all the other ones that I was playing, like, you know, Popful Mail, Beyond Oasis, Android Result, Kirby Superstar, Demon's Crest, ActRaiser, you know, all these games are top notch, and people should play them. And, like, I like Lagoon. Lagoon has a little weirdness with its attack hitbox, but Lagoon, if you ignore the hitbox thing, Ys 3 is kind of similar. It's a great game, and it's very similar. All fantastic. Yeah, I actually got the Deathless on Beyond Oasis. I was not expecting to get the Deathless on Beyond Oasis, but we did. It even tells you the number of deaths when you beat the game. Right there at the end. There's no question. I don't have to, like, think, did I get Deathless, or did I get 1 CC in a game? No, it literally tells you how many deaths you have when you beat the game. Now, the only thing I did not get the highest rank in Beyond Oasis. You have to, like, speed run, not level up, and get 0 deaths to get the highest rank in Beyond Oasis. Oh boy, that is a toughie. I think it's like less than 2 hours to beat the entire game while you're under-leveled without dying to get the highest rank in Beyond Oasis. Yeah, Popful is super awesome, and people should play it. And like I said, I like the US version. You don't have to use that one, but I think it's great the way they talk and the little jokes. Plus, it's the tougher version. They increase the difficulty in the US version and keeps you on your toes. Yep, got the Deathless Alien Soldier way back, which I never expected on that game either. But it happens when you get them. Sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes you're like going through a game and you're like, oh, kind of know that stuff, and then you get lucky and you get those Deathlesses. It's like, oh, that's cool. That's fun. I never expected that. Yeah, the banter in Popple Mail, I love it. I wish more games had banter like Popple Mail.